Hello, Soko. Hello, Rameth. Hello, Joss. Thank you for the 23 months. Almost 2 years. I think you're going to be my first 2 year sub. You might have been my first sub. I don't remember exactly who was my first. You're definitely one of the first. Thank you. Almost 2 years is epic. Nuclear Fissions. Hello. The Divine Goat. Hello. Kazar. Hello. DM Rule. Hello. Matthias. One Pun Man. It's the One Pun Man. Any timeline for the one the Clad podcast is releasing? It'll be out probably this Sunday. And the other perspectives for the run will be out later this week. Hello, Mr. Munchy Tuna. Yeah, it's Opa, my greatest enemy. I hate you. Raw. I hate you, Opum. If I had to post the same seat I play. The whole time he's gonna be like, I'm better. It's crazy. Hello, Cactus. Hello, Generic Penguin. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. Hello, Nottingham from YouTube chat. You looking to combining both chats? Yeah, on the screen, I could do that. I haven't combined them both on the screen. I don't like my YouTube stream is getting bigger for sure. There's more people watching on YouTube, so it's getting to the point where it's probably worth having both of them on the screen. I could definitely look into that. I do look at YouTube chat though. I have YouTube chat open on one side and then Twitch chat open on the other side, so I do see your messages. I like the idea that multiple good players trying and then discussing who trolled. Yeah, I wonder who trolled. Who trolled? That's still a TOS violation? No, they changed the rules. You can just stream on every platform if you want to. Like, they don't like prevent you from streaming on multiple platforms or combining anything. You have complete freedom when it comes to that at this point. Unless you have like a deal with Twitch or something, but if you're just a regular partner, you can do whatever you want. Hello, Milna. Hello, David. YouTube chat tend to lack moderation. Yeah. I mean, I don't have moderators, and I mean, I have one mod. It's just, but Papa's not really like a moderator. If I see someone being mean or something, I'll just ban them myself. My chat's not so big that I can't manage it. I can do it myself. Hello, Bizarre. Especially since I have such a great community and you're all so nice, you know. It's great. Thank you. Some people are really complaining it's really easy to bypass the auto mod. Yeah, I've never had people trying to do that in my chat, but might have to figure out a way to stop it in the future. Hello, Shiny Samus Aron. Mods do I have on? Now I have Hindsight, Slay the Relics, and Baselib just to enable Hindsight. So I did reinstall Hindsight, so it should be working again. I installed the updated version. There are a lot of bots. Yeah, I don't get the point in that, but people do that. Probably just because it's cheap. Hope I don't have to deal with anything like that at any point. I'll figure it out when the time comes, though. All right, we start with not silent. Actually, we start with Clad. Yeah, I was about to start a silent run, but we're on Clad. Last run was defect. I just played Clad yesterday for the podcast, so in my head I was like, oh, like Nex is silent, but even though I played Cloud last, that doesn't mean I shouldn't be playing Cloud now. Hello, Mochi Feast. So you can go for a coffer or fishing rod. Coffer is boring. Coffer is pretty generic, yeah. Fishing rod's like alright here. Podcast is a 4-person podcast from me, VM Service, Japanese Export, and one pun man. And yeah, it's on Japanese Export's channel. Hello, Riptide Lab. Outer Wilds fan. Spotted. Best game of all time. Using their legal names. I mean, I want people to know the channel names. I guess Opum's like a YouTube channel is Opum Spire, but his Twitch channel is One Pun Man. I don't know which one to pick. I'm not like all that passionate today. I'm not here to like lock in, you know. I'm here to game. That's what it stands for, starting today. Crucible for pour into die. I could do Crucible because I don't ever click it. It's kind of fun to click an option you never click. I don't think it's very good though. I'm just gonna click the rod. If I lose, I lose. Is Rod good? I think Rod's like slightly underrated, but not good. Like relative to the other options that exist in the character. So like it's like fine. It's like okay, you know. I guess I could have split damage better, but like it doesn't matter because it's one strike regardless, right? Like, it's not a relevant threshold or anything. Oh my god, Howl from Beyond. Toasty Mittens. Oh my god. I'm howling. I'm howling. I don't want to die to the Heart Pool fight. Might die to the Heart Pool fight if I don't take a Howl from Beyond, so. Might die in this fight. Free upgrade. Look at that. Boam Defend Plus. GG. Holy Sneckle Oil. Howl from Beyond. Havoc. Howl from Beyond. Oh my god. Stampede better now that Mitten's like actually pretty good? No. Should I take Amid and second to win? How do we feel about Amid and second to win? They even have synergy together. Am I a gremlin? I wish. Wish I was a gremlin. No, so second one at Equi is probably like fine. Can it really be bad? Maybe it can be. Do I defend second win Twin Strike or what? So I'm gonna die, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Really, this wasn't that bad. Like, think about the actual outcome. Like, it was fine. We're doing okay. Big question is like, should I fight this elite or should I just go like double fire and fight 2 elites? 2 elites is so cringe. Makes me want to just throw up, but at least I'm getting fishing rod procs. Like, I don't get nothing for farming hallways, I guess, right? I can upgrade this True Grit so we can True Grit away our Howl from Beyond. Whoa. That's broken. Like, that's crazy, man. I want to call that a great turn 1. Could be worse. Look at it. Ho 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 ho. Insane. Look at that. It's so good. Why am I getting potions every floor? Somebody needs to stop me. I'm getting too many potions. I'm gonna die. Somebody needs to prevent me from getting all these potions. Oh my god, it's Ripple Basin. I love that relic. It's so good. Never gonna use it. I could use the potion right now. Snack oil and just bet. Just roll for it. Let's get it. Oh, Snack oil doesn't draw like less cards in this game. I should have played the defend first, but that wasn't bad. Like, no, I'm satisfied with the outcome. Now I get a potion belt, of course. This game is so mean, man. You could say this game is vicious. Should I take a taunt? Why? Okay. I don't get it. You'll get it eventually. Oh, the True Grit on top, and then we draw the Howl from Beyond next turn. Mochi Feast with a tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you. And Digcat, thank you for the Prime sub. Wait, you died. What the heck? What if Howl from Beyond is just OP? The joke was so good that it was +2 subs? Yeah, for real. Like, I told the best joke of all time and immediately got monetary compensation for my amazing joke. That's what being a streamer is all about. I don't want these cards. I don't like those cards. I think they're weird and bad. Oh god, it's the Potato of Evil and Doom and Evil and Doom. Howling? Because I need it to die next turn. I could play defense strike, but I don't just bash. Like, I don't want to take a second set, right? Second set's just a disaster. Can't be having a second set up in here. It's not allowed. I'm just going Equi Trimble next turn and then holding the taunt. Kind of don't hate that idea. So I put the damage here, I think. So opens up Taunt Strike here. Just the main idea. Am I really going to Equi again next turn? Maybe. Mid. What, we just block here? Weird fight. Like, I only have one infection in the draw pot and I have a True Grit, so even if I don't draw the howl, it's like pretty likely I don't take very much damage. That was like the worst draw I could have got, right? I mean, not drawing the True Grit's not worse than not drawing the defend, but Poggy. Pocket Watch is good here. Probably. It's probably pretty good. We see, like, I have 2 random defend pluses in my deck because of the Fishing Rod. It's just gonna, like, Fishing Rod isn't as good as other whale bonuses in Act 1, but it becomes better than other whale bonuses, like, by the time you reach end of Act 3. And Clad's, like, kind of okay with that. I think a lot of the time. Should I take an Ashen Strike? Or a Drum of Poggle? Turn left. Thank you for the 100 bits. Drum of Battle has some pretty cool synergy with, like, True Grit, Second Wind, like playing the Howl and stuff. Not so bad. Ashen Strike just kind of be punching though. Second Wind away everything, and then Ashen Strike, True Grit, Ashen Strike, boom. Everything dies. Die. That was probably the right line. I don't actually know, but surprised about how much damage I took in this fight. I think I take that much. Pommel? Pommel's a little worse at Pocket Watch. I really don't have the energy to spend on Pommel. Like upgrade Ashen Strike and then react to the draw order if I want to like use the thing or not. The Boshin. I go Second Wind, Ashen Strike, headbutt the Second Wind. Try to exhaust down aggressively. So that the Ashen Strike will like kill things. can just go second wind into strike. We lose the taunt. Next turn we go like Equi-Tremble. Draw a bunch of cards. Taunt's kind of important later, but +4 damage on Ashen Strike is not anything to ignore. I don't know, maybe it was something to ignore. We just go defend, tremble. Block the same amount, but we don't retain the hand, so we actually draw a fresh hand. So that's the math here. Oh. The math is I'm sad and bad and dumb and stupid and bad. But can we guarantee something? We might be able to guarantee a combo that just kills, right? If I do second one bash here. Because this card already does 34, it's gonna deal 38, 42. Like that's a big number. That's a big number. I feel like I can make something happen with 42 damage per turn. So I can do True Grit to get rid of another strike so I don't redraw it. And Ashen Strike will deal more damage, and then I headbutt the Ashen Strike. Could just True Grit this, but I don't think so. True Grit again. Can I kill it guaranteed here? I do True Grit on this, Ashen Strike, and then headbutt the Ashen Strike. And this time I'll play the Howl from Beyond, and I get 4 more damage on this, so it's like 50 plus 25, 75. 75 plus 36, plus another 50. I feel like I don't really need to do math. That just sounds like an enormous amount of damage. Wow. I did it. Mangle with Poggy is kind of decent. It's not like something I can exhaust with second one though. Watch any of Seal's big streak from the last patch. I mean, I can't speak Chinese, so no. Don't think I'd really understand what's going on. Unless there's like some crazy strategies, but I'm guessing it's just like power slop. You know, someone can tell me if it's not power slop, but it's probably just power slop. I mean, that's what's pretty good in this game. Just do that every run. If you're trying to win every run, you should just be like power slopping it up pretty much every single time, I think. I'll take a Mangle. Oribus. The Silent. Shiv cards with the Ashen Strike. Oh my god. We can get a mid. We can obtain a Runic Pyramid. Very tiny deck and sidestep acros. I mean, Silent doesn't lose runs, so. Like, I only really care about what's being on Necrobinder, but I'm guessing Necrobinder's just power slot. Necrobinder's the only character I don't understand how to win every single run on. Kind of get how every other character can just win every run. It's really not that hard. Sometimes Necrobinder is tough though. Hello, Quelvin. But maybe there's some like Necrobinder cookage happening in China. You know, like they got some crazy strategy. I'm guessing they're just picking Friendship and Domain, but you know, maybe there's something going on. That'd be kind of cool. Because Necrobinder is the character I feel like has the most like diverse strategies that you can implement. Like there are cool things that you can do. We could go over the Apotheosis build, take the Sandcastle, everything gets upgraded. Because of the fishing rod. It's kind of weird to take Break right now because I already have Taunt Tremble for Dvalin, so. Tiny Summon deck. I mean, I know how that deck works, so. The Zeknar deck. Is Castle good? Castle's like fine. What kind of funny silent cards can we get? I mean, shift cards are kind of funny with the thing, but they kill Pocket Watch. So it makes them not as good. Really makes them a lot worse. Even though they would be kind of fun. Footwork would be fine. It would be like okay. Be alright. I'll look at silent cards. Silent cards are fun. No shift cards is sad. Journalin's pretty good though. I don't know about Assassinate. Assassinate's kind of weird. Wait, bullet time with the Pocket Watch and the Equi. Wait, bullet time's insane. What? Serpent form bullet time? Abrasive bullet time? We just play everything with bullet time with the Pocket Watch. just take all the big cards and just play it with bullet time. It's kind of hype. Which song is this? This is that Wilderness from Diablo 2. Thing is, we're not really doing card spam, so playing Serpent Form is not really all that special. Playing Abrasive's fine though. Assassinate, kind of whatever. Yeah, where are my ships? I was promised ships. What if we just take all the rare cards? That's kind of fun, right? We just take 5 rares. It's kind of a fun concept. Just clicking 5 rares. Being like, I win. Haha. 5 rares. Bwom. Look at that, 5 rares. I'm having too much fun. But it's important to have fun, alright? Otherwise, what's the point? If it's not fun, why bother? You know what I'm saying? Oh, bullet time, serpent form. Wait a minute. It's working. Holy crap. We also just added like a bunch of cards that are upgradable. 36, 46. Good strength potion. Watch this. Strike plus? Holy crap. It's insanity. Even though I had 5 cards to my deck. You can't upgrade any of them though. Game would never allow me to upgrade any of them. How much damage did that do? 34? Wow. Fiono Pain card? What the heck? World's best bullet time. The best bullet time ever? On the Ironclad? Holy crap. Papa's putting the cat. I'm sure that's allowed. I might need to headbutt the bullet time would be good here. Anyone playing bullet time? I'm not, apparently. Be good though. But bullet time here. Like bullet time is just like my best card, so. I guess I need the exhaust proc. 9 plus 10 plus 6. I mean, thank you. Even if it wasn't lethal, it would have still been good. Because of Thorns. Thorns would have made sure it wasn't like a bad play. Is this like the best spread ever? Or is it not good? It's one of the two. It's either the best bread of all time or it's not good. I don't know. Infinite. What, Burning Pact? Infinite? Going infinite? My Burning Pact? Needs bread when I have bullets. Yeah, I could just bullet time every turn. Bread does let me do some things that I can't currently do though. Which is pretty good. I like doing things. Could just do these two. It's like kind of chill. To Dark Embrace and Shift cards. Not wrong. Could go for that line. That's probably a pretty good line. Kind of believe in this bread. Bread sucks. Bread is trash. I could have tried to do this into the Adrenaline Potion, but I don't think that's very... Or into the other thing, but I don't think that was very likely. Whee! Mangle. Get him. And this blocks, but I don't need to. Holy, anchor with my bread. I cheated to find that I was going to get anchor. I'm a cheater. What do I want to upgrade here? Burning Pact? Serpent Form? Serpent Form upgrade's kind of a giga amount of damage. Upgrade Serpent Form. Baja's alright. I think I'll just rest here. Resting seems pretty chill. Back something here if I'd like. I want to just mangle next turn though. No such luck. Antigraph. Hello, D-Edge. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. 5 months. Appreciate that. Is the add 5 rare cards to your deck boss relic decent? If you just like add 5 rare cards to your deck, then you have 5 rare cards in your deck. That might be okay. Yeah, Pantograph's a decent relic. Gonna go Feel No Pain. I don't think I play the bullet time here. Do I headbutt something like Burning Pact? More likely to get my stuff, right? New Serpent Form Second Wind. Not a bad idea. That's a good card. Holy Strike Plus. Let's go. Upgrades all my basics, don't worry about it. It's broken. I mean, I'll still get a couple more upgrades. Could definitely still do stuff. I can headbutt. Second wind. Packed into it and then play it. It's like the most obvious line. Mangle here if I'd like. You're not too bad. 1 second. No, that's nothing. Okay, never mind. No, I should take a weak potion. Currently don't have any weakness in my deck. But I also like don't need weakness because my deck is broken. Because Pocket Watch is broken. Oh god, it's the guys. I don't know what I plan to do in this fight. Presumably like play Serpent Form or something. Maybe play Abrasive. Abrasive is like a lot of block and damage, which is kind of nice. Thorn's just kind of good in this fight. What am I doing next turn? Dying? I can play Howl. Maybe that's good. Maybe I can kill this guy with the Howl. They're just all dead. Okay. Yeah, I just kill all of them. Is this a good 1-2 punch? Can like double play Mangle with it. Which is kind of sweet. I think I'll be upgrading Feel No Pain here. My damage is just like I have lots of different damage options. To punch replay the Howl? I think so. Serpent Form defend. Just kind of want the Serpent Form play. Seems like a pretty good card. Trade some HP here, but should be fine. Got the Serpent Form for this fight. Play a Mangle. Here I could go second wind. I could go Frantic second wind. Because technically if I don't draw a Frantic Escape next turn, if I don't play Frantic now, I die. So probably play a Frantic so I don't die. Dying is bad. Alright. I did it. The man. Pretty good PAX end. Cascade Serpent Farm. I mean, it's certainly a fun idea. A Cascade, like, it's just not a very good card. Well, the man is a pretty good card. Block a billion. Windbow. Whistle. Pretty good whistle. Whistle bullet time. Mall bullet time. The malls. Oh, and they're upgraded. That's what my fishing rod's been doing this whole time. It's been upgrading cards to transform into mall pluses. Oh my god. That's insane. The problem is these cards are better than Maul because they go away from Second Wind, and that's broken. Because Second Wind is broken. Like crossbow. Like this crossbow is just kind of bad. It's fine. But like this deck can just cycle. Like I can just Burning Pact and remove like a strike, and then Burning Pact and triggered away a strike, and then Second Wind, and then every turn I just play Mangle against the queen. I just play Mangle. And she dies to like that and Ashen Strike. You know, like the Aeon Glass dies to just me playing Second Wind. I could maul all 5 of my strikes. They are better than strike. So it's just like, is Whistle better than turning all my strikes into mauls? I can transform 6 cards into maul, damn. Because I can get rid of Twin Strike. Maul is better than Twin Strike. Yeah, Whistle does actually seem better to me. Whistle seems really good here. That's the thing about Whistle. It just seems like very, very good. I don't know. Farm Maxalita. I'm gonna have to. Whistle sucks. Do I want a fortifier there? Maybe. Whistle. Mangle. Holy, Bash upgraded. Y'all aren't ready for how much this Bash Plus is going to go insane. What's that too? Yeah, they buffed it to cost 2 energy. Which, funnily enough, doesn't make a huge difference in this run. It makes a bit of a difference. Skipping your opponent's turns like actually kind of sweet. Yeah, I still think it's only changed on the beta branch, I'm pretty sure. This run kind of owns. I like this run. It's just a joy to play it. Enjoying myself. Seeing Equi is pretty bad. There's lots of good things in my draw pile. We'll be fine. No cope. It's a good bullet time, okay? it's a pretty good bullet time. It's a pretty good bullet time. It's not a bad one for sure. Also, like, can you imagine? A lot of people's like proposed rework for this thing is like it should proc in elite fights. Like, do you have any idea what it would do if it, like I just have Appo right now? Like everything would be upgraded. The whole deck would be upgraded. Right now, like I just have a bunch of base card upgrades. Like they're not bad to have like a bunch of random base card upgrades. Pocket Watch enabled the coolest deck. I mean, Pocket Watch enables everything because it's just the strongest relic in the game. Do I want an Evil Eye? Not really. I want a Pommel Strike. Unupgraded. Unupgraded is kind of weird. Amid. Could have Amid. I want a Vicious. I don't mind drawing some cards. Doesn't feel like I need it. Feels like I can just spam Mangle against the Queen. I kind of just win the game. Ow. I don't know if I should double Equi here. Probably not. There's not really too much reason not to. If I mean, I can't miss Whistle this turn, right? It's like not actually possible. Whistle, headbutt the second wind, or the Impervious? Probably the Impervious. I mean, second one's not bad. Second one's not bad. You're stunned. Do I even want a battle trance? I don't know. Drawing 4 cards is pretty good. But Pocket Watch is kind of like all I need for card draw. I need to draw more cards. Lantern? My Bled? I can whistle on turn 1. It's insane. Let's punch this guy. You know, playing a pretty good card in this fight, in case you weren't aware. That will go next turn, the Howl from Beyond. Clay's pretty good. Shrug Plus is probably fine, right? It's like inoffensive good card. We will get one more Fishing Rod proc in this run, which is pretty sweet. Get another Lesson Learned proc. I think I want Mangle upgrade at some point so that I can like go forever against the Queen because it's funny. I just enjoy the idea of going forever against the Queen. Burning Pact upgrade's good too, though. I can just upgrade both of them. Just full block. It's fine. I'm just gonna grab a mid. The flow time is kind of good with Pocket Watch. Who would have thought? I certainly want to have, I don't think. Ooh, Whetstone. So we can upgrade all the cards that aren't the cards we don't want to upgrade with the fishing rod. Incredible. I mean, Whistle's a pretty good upgrade. It's like plus 11 damage. 44 for 2 energy, you know? Like, it's just kind of a good card. I want to play Serpent Form, but probably feel no pain. Whistle's weird in this fight, huh? I should just kill this one. Upgraded. Do I want a Bloodletting Plus? Or a Bloodletting in my deck? bullet time's just better. Like, this is my bloodletting. And I don't really need to. Deck just does everything it needs to do. Oh god, it's the guys. Your upgrades are no more. Oh god. I'm scared. My upgrades are no more. But this is like the upgrade build. You know, my whale bonus gave me upgrades. How can I win without my upgrades? I think I'm gonna upgrade Burning Pact here. Not like I ever actually need bullet time plus, right? Sure. I don't know why I wanted that in play so badly. Really don't gotta put so much pressure on this fight. Like, I win this fight. We're fine. Whistled. Second one's a cool card, isn't it? How do I blonk it next turn? Just EQ this hand? I don't even have to do the thing, right? I can just headbutt the second one and end turn. I could also do the thing, like, both options are fine. Grab second one again. Cool card. Ashen Strike. Should go get that card. Does 131 damage. For Bram. Blom. Why is Aeon Glass giving me full for my Ashen Strike? Yeah, what is Aeon Glass doing, really? Needs to lock in right now. Mr. Glass, I'm gonna need you to lock in. need Serpent Form in this fight. We can just second wind all this away. It's kind of Giga Chill. Do I need Serpent Form? Am I wrong? Do I need to Serpent Form it up? I can't just use the Serpent Form and then use the Cure All to like keep the card. I can do Bullet Time. Bullet Time is probably a good card to keep around, right? For, like playing stuff. It doesn't matter. I do like a billion damage. Billion damage can't be that better. Mangle. Oh yeah, this fight really doesn't matter because I can just mangle forever, right? Yeah, okay. We like just win the fight by default. Am I in mid? Whistle. You got stunned. Mangle. Kinda got stunned again. Mangle. Mangle. GG. Kind of crushing as soon as I picked up the Pocket Watch. It was a good glass though. Like these were all good cards in my deck. GG. Ten boss relics. I see 4. Is this a boss relic? Maybe. I don't think Pantograph is a boss relic, really. I want to take Pantograph as a boss relic. That'd be pretty bad. Wouldn't be like the worst thing ever, though. GG. I did not die with Bread turn 1. Bread turn 2 kind of makes it better, but I also have Anchor and Lantern. So. Eternal Feather was once a boss relic. And a very different game. It was a very different game. The game where Eternal Feather was a boss relic was not this game. Panto versus Looming Fruit. They're very different. They do similar things though. Probably roughly equal. Maybe Looming Fruit's like slightly better. Panto's not really 50 though, because like a lot of the time you're only bad in one boss fight, right? So sometimes it's like heal 7 and then heal 25, which is still roughly equal. Yeah, and it also helps in hallway fights. So it's probably better by like a little bit, but it depends on the situation. They're roughly, they're close to each other, you know. That's a good comparison point. Especially with no Act 4 in the game. I mean, this relic is incredibly good. I don't know why they kept the HP number the same as Spire 1. They kept all the healing relics the same number. I was hoping they would change that specifically, like make the number smaller on the healing relics. But there's like they're all big, and then we have this thing, which is like maybe the most egregiously large healing number in the entire game. Really, healing has been one of the most buffed things. Like they buffed Planisphere and Book of Fibering. Which just kind of stinks because I think healing is like the worst thing about Spire in general. Spire 1 and Spire 2 is like the worst thing about the game. There's less healing. There's less healing in this game? There's more healing in this game. By a decent amount. What are they talking about? Like a decent amount more healing in this game than there was in Spire 1. What do we lose? Like bandage up? Bird face turn. Yeah, we lost bites, self-repair, and bird face turn. Like, just think about what I just said, by the way. The list of things that I just listed. Just the 3 most disgustingly cringe things in Spire 1. Like, thank God. It's horrible. Healing is so bad, man. Blood Vial is a balanced healing relic. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, Toy. Toy was really good. Toy would be kind of broken in this game, though. There's like the rocks. Imagine Toy plus Petrified Toad. Holy crap. That's kind of crazy. We had Toy plus White Beast in Spire 1 for an uncommon relic, but Toad's even better than White Beast for that. Because you can also get other potion. Got Tint, which is arguably better than every other healing relic and card in both games. Is Tint better than Reaper? No, Tint's not better than Reaper, but I think it's probably better than everything but Reaper. It is very good. Not going to argue that Tint's not good. Tint is very, very good. But yeah, we lost those things, but we also gained Book of Fiberings, which is like better than all of those things. So, did we really lose? Yeah, meat on the bones is one of the things I don't really get, because like it doesn't feel like good design to me. I'm obviously not a designer, but like this thing at uncommon makes sense. At rare, it just doesn't make sense, because it's like if it's too OP, just remove it or nerf it. Like don't just move it to rare, because like rare relics are supposed to warp your run in like a way that is interesting, not just like giving you infinite health. Like if the healing relic's too strong, I just don't think it should be in the game. Putting like a healing effect at rare is just weird. It just has bad vibes. Silent. Anybody playing Silent? Everybody be quiet. I'm playing the Silent. Rod. Taking all the rods today. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. We can get it at the end of the act. That's broken. We must do it. We must dose. It's obviously strong. No, it's exactly the opposite. If you're talking about healing. Healing encourages you to play. Like, Meat on the Bone encourages bad play. It rewards you for playing badly. Play at low HP. Yeah, I know what they meant. Like, encourages you to not rest. But, like, Meat on the Bone allows you to make, like, 500 mistakes and nothing matters. That's the problem with healing. It's not that it, like, rewards your skillful plays. It rewards your bad plays by not punishing you for anything. It's Black Blood good as a rare relic. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because HP is like your resource. Like when you make a mistake, you lose health. But when you have Meat on the Bone, you have infinite health. So you have infinite room for mistakes. That's how that works. It's not a great thing for the game. Black Blood heals you for 12. If it was a rare relic, like by itself. That'd be a pretty good relic. I don't know which one I like here. I mean, it's definitely not the rod. If I'm trying to win. I'm trying to win, probably. Just take like a file holster. Go fight elites or something. What am I doing here? Like I don't really get rewarded for doing anything but this. I could get owned for doing this. I could have used the serum actually. That would have been a good serum. It's gonna be hard to get a better serum, right? Probably, yeah. What, sure. Would have saved some HP. Do. Poison, wow. Deadly poison. What am I doing? I don't know. Take a dagger throw? Just whatever. Nerfs cost the company money. Don't say that, you're gonna make me lose all hope. We're never gonna get the game in a good state if nerfs cost them money. Money. Money, money, money. 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 Is there like a threshold? Maybe. I'm just gonna pretend like there's a threshold. Can I like stall one of them and get my full value from region push? Nope. Game answered that question quickly. Bullet time is so good in the last run. That must mean it's good here too. Right? It must mean this. Anybody becoming small? 1 HP dick. 1 HP. GG. We just win. I mean, upgrading my whole deck here is pretty good. It's a pretty good deck to upgrade all the cards. My region potion's kind of sad though. I survived the 1 card turn. I probably don't survive that turn. I think I got like 3 upgrades or something. Maybe 2. Neutralize Plus is pretty good. A free remove. It's free. It's no downside. It's free. I could die to the guys here. It's not the guys. I'm probably okay against this guy. Mid potion's really good here. Then we get the neutralize on the thing, right? It's kind of a big deal. What are we doing here? What's the game plan? I think it's like this. Save me, neutralize. Save me. Big. We've regained our natural size. If I go this way, we don't really have to rest. I can upgrade like neutralize hidden daggers or something. Or not neutralize, dogger spray. Bow wows. What if I just farm? Because I want to like fight 5 guys so that I don't so I don't have the guilty in my deck. I fight 4 guys, so I don't have the guilty in my deck. In the boss fight. That sounds kind of smart. I'm kind of down. Am I getting cooked? I'm probably okay. Yeah, nice draw order, I guess. Byron. Don't do it, Byron. Have mercy. Bird Mogus. Exactly. Bro, when can I like do the thing? I want to use my potion. I can't use my freakingly potion. Can I just use it here? Use it. Draw the neutralize, don't be bad. Drawing the defend would have also been a good player moment. Escape plan. Against the guy. It's probably a good card against the guy. What do I want here? Do I want to just like remove a strike? Then we never draw strike again. We got rid of 2 strikes, next one that's broken. Prolong versus Deerman. Could prolong against the Deerman, I guess. I think I'm just resting though. Oh, drawing strike against Deerman's also pretty good. You can just kill it. Probably worth. Yeah, I have 2 infections, so I can die, probably. You can probably die to 2 infections. Just die. No counterplay. Dead. Bye-bye, guilty. We could take dodge and roll. It's okay against the deer. The reptile trinket's pretty good with the file holster and the knife trap. Can upgrade here easy. Okay, I believe you. Twitch chat would never lie to me. No. Wait, that sucks. Do I just play the weakness, or do I block? Block. I don't think I want to use this potion yet. This fight might go on a little bit longer than I wanted it to. No! Where we're getting destroyed. We're getting owned. I might have to use potions. I don't want to use potions. Weakness. Aha! Got him. GG. Abrasive. Storm of Steel. Versus Hidden Daggers, yeah. Imagine like comparing these cards. What a joke. What a joke, man. A complete joke. Ho ho! The prismatic gem! It's beautiful. So here's the thing. Coffer is better here because I have this guy and like that's a lot of potions. But of course, gem must be taken because it says gem on it. It's fine, feel no pain. Yeah, you got it. I'll just do that real quick. Don't take my guards. No. Not my guards. So I have to take a bit of damage here, which I don't really want to do. I don't really want to use my potion either, though. No, it's just my potion. Yep. A card. Defy. Or a shift card. I'll take Defy. Poison build. I don't have to keep that card. If I draw the thing, it's just dead, right? Unlucky. But if I draw this, then we get to like full block this turn. That's fine. Is having energy just the best, or what? Sick'em. Cosmoke Indifference. Headbutt, but it blocks. Headbutt, but it blocks is kind of good on this character. I can headbutt into Escape Plan. I can headbutt Knife Trap back on top to play it again. I can headbutt Defy because that card's good. Head block, yeah, exactly. Oh, was I meant to dagger throw there, maybe? Ooey, ooey, ouchie. Why you hurt me so much? Can I kill it? If I like potion again, is it dead? I have 6 strength, so this will be hitting for 21. I can use the energy potion, right? And then this will be hitting for. I can just go ahead and play this. 15 each. 21 plus 15 times 3. 45 plus 21. So I have to play all the attacks, but then I'm taking one. Taking a lot. Ow. Why you punch so much, Toad guy? Yield a full. Big on my dagger spray. Kill. Ba-boom, boom, boom. So if I fight the Naba mid, do I fall over and explode? Oh, surely not, right? B guy. I have a pretty good answer to B guy. Oh, I drew it. I was about to say if I draw it, and then I drew it. Good gamer. I think I want to deal 42 damage. Seems alright. Huh. This wouldn't have been my ideal draw personally. No matter what I draw here, it's good though, right? That's like the worst thing I could have drawn probably. But... I guess shuffling in the weakness is probably pretty good. Guaranteed weakness next turn. I'll just take it. Is it dead? These each hit for 6 each, right? So I can hit for 8 plus 6 times 3. Plus the 2 that already has on it. So it dies in 2 hits. Dredge, huh? I mean, Dredge would be a decent upgraded card, so that means it's a really good card to draw on turn 1. It's also just like a parse to draw 3 cards. Just like draw 3 cards on them. I have energy. Ooh, bag of marbs. Holy crap. They're all dead. They're all dead turn 1. It's over. I win. Everything's dead. We're all dead. GG. Get him out of here. Where's my card? They didn't all die, but I did get an abrasive plus in play on turn 1. We're doing all right, you know. Create this thingy. I'm headbutting anything that's like Defy, right? Probably like okay. I'm gonna fend for full block. Next turn I'm gonna dagger throw into abrasive anyway. I like dealing 13, but I just Blade Dancer. Debilitate, what? Wait a minute. Shiv. I already do have like a decent Shiv enhancement, but this is like pretty good. This is pretty good. Should I buy this too? There's a lot of healing relics inspired too. Rend. Whoa, Rend. Whoa. Power slot. I meant to just extend that debuff. That bottom decked everything, man. I think the guy's dead though, so at least there's that. Blade of Ink. That card seems reasonable. No. Maybe reasonable. Music Box gives me extra shows. More copies of Debilitate. The pack sound was monstrous. It was good. It was a good pack sound. Fortunately, it was up against deal 1 billion damage, block 1 billion card. So unlucky. Need a way to play Vaughn repeatedly? Not really, no. Accuracy Knife Trap will deal plenty of damage with just the Envenom. Mind this late shot. Just farm a bunch of hallways and go to the late shot, fight 3 elites. A music box is fine, I guess. Music box is basically never bad. Burning Pogged. Sure. Maybe I could have extended Vaughn here somehow. Turbo plus infinite. I mean, a way to gain energy isn't like so bad, right? Like we have 3 draw cards. But I also just have 4 energy per turn, which sounds like enough with this deck. Turbo Parse Pact. Is that actually infinite? Go. I mean, it is, right? Yeah. You go Turbo Parse into Turbo Void Pact. Pact away the Void. Turbo. But like, where do you play the attack? Or you play the attack before you play the thing, but it has to be a 0 cost attack. I don't actually have I have Neutralize. So you can do, even with the unupgraded versions of these cards, you can do Turbo, Parse into Void, Turbo, and Pact. And then you can play Neutralize, Pact away the Void, and then Turbo Parse again. Oh, but then the Neutralize, no, because you draw the Neutralize with the Pact, right? Yeah, so it does work. That's actually infinite. I mean, it's funny, I guess. It takes like 5 billion years to get going, though, because we only have Pact to exhaust downwind. I mean, it could happen, but it can't be done in Queen, so it's like exactly test subject. I mean, the card's probably just fine to just take. New Infinite. Yeah, I mean, like, look at the card. Like, card's like fine, right? Like, it's a pretty good card. They're like dead or something. You didn't have to die, you know, like. You guys could have lived a couple turns. Wow, what a card that card is. Black Flip. Famous good card, Black Flip. Turbo's already been like insanely overpowered. Not feeling too bad about my decision to take Turbo. Dirge? Dirge. Dirge is so funny, huh? I don't feel like it's very good, but it's funny. Exposed. You've been exposed. Don't upgrade Burning Pact. Prepared accuracy. It's just like a hard read of like what Bellows is going to be upgrading, because Bellows upgrades a lot of my deck. Just go Pact. I like drawing cards. I usually find if you draw cards, good things happen. About what? Pact? Probably. Maybe Parse, actually. Parse is probably just better. I don't need to exhaust my cards here. Ow. Chandler Funkbun, thank you for the Prime sub for 5 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. My final upgrade will probably be accuracy. Seems reasonable. It's dead. Plus. Got to keep a cool head. Frost Orb. Well, this turbo became pretty good, right? I added a bunch of draw cards that are randomly upgraded to my deck. Maybe the Glimmer was better, I don't know. Having a Frost Orb's kind of nice. Just kind of a nice thing to have. I mean, I can do Envenom here because, like, I don't even take that much and I have 15 heal next floor. Holy juggling. Infinite shivs. Holy infinite shivs. We have Music Box to print shivs, and we have juggling to print more shivs. It's like a shift power, basically, if you think about it. Want a Calc Gamble? Calc Gamble's probably alright. Joss Paper? What if Joss Paper just draws a shabillion cards and it's broken? Yeah, it's fun. Paper is infinite with shivs. Infinite. It's infinite. I think you're right. I think it is infinite. Look at that. Look at the power being demonstrated by my deck right now. My juggling build archetype. Insane. This deck is very funny. Holy Mazalest Gift. Do I want Mazalest Gift? I kind of do. Who do I use it against? Queen? Or do I use it against this guy? I don't know. I feel like Queen goes on longer. Go infinite versus the lizard. It's an idea. Yeah. Still only takes like 5,000 turns to go infinite against a lizard. Which is pretty doable if you think about it. Maybe I should play prepare there. Maybe I should like do more with my turn. I'm not sure. I've lost the plot here. Holy crap. I juggled my dagger spray. It's broken. Feels like somehow this isn't going very well. Maybe it's fine though. We have like Pantograph. Headbutt prepared so I can discard the thing. I can already discard next turn. Headbutt backflip. It's too strong. Oh lord. And block potion to block like this damage, I guess. I guess I should lose the strength aspect of that potion, but that's okay. If I miss the shift card next turn, things could be a little weird. I do miss it. I'm probably a lot of poison here, though. Just gonna die next turn or something. Dead next time it attacks, but okay, we drew Night Trap. Night Trap just blocks this fan. Not a bad fight. We have like 2 resources to use against the queen and full HP and stuff. It's pretty good. My accuracy. Like what, it wasn't worth like losing accuracy. But we'll be fine, right? You don't really have to do too much to win the fight from here. My accuracy. Oh, we can play it. Sick. We can like win with headbutt, but probably just wait. GG. Yeah, Turbo is pretty good. That was a fun one. It's still just kind of a Shiv deck, but juggling's a funny Shiv power. It's a fun power to abuse. Debilitate's obviously incredible on silent. Just kind of got good cards though. Aside from the juggle. Infinite blades. Yeah, exactly. Especially with the music box kind of guaranteeing that I can play 3 Shivs when I play a Shiv. Been a while since I've gotten a Prism, so I'm always happy to see Prism. It is the most fun you can have in this game. Prismatic Gem. Yeah, I don't think I needed the Joss paper, but it was good. The turbo was incredible. Glad I picked the turbo. Like the best card of my deck. Not too surprising after I pick up like Joss paper and 2 more draw cards. Still very good. Clone is kind of boring. Yeah, I imagine even like people who like goofy runs will eventually get bored of Clone with how it is right now. It's something that's fun for like the first time or two that you do it, and then you realize every run with Clone's just the same run. There's like no diversity. See Clone that often. Yeah, the situation doesn't show up, but all the runs with Clone are the same. Well, I mean, if you're cloning something that wins the run, at least. Like, you are going to be doing the same thing you've always done every time. Yeah, I've had a couple cool clone runs, like the Clone Dark Embrace was fun. I cloned Make It So once. That was fun. There's like some more gimmicky clones that are kind of fun. But like the Clone Big Bang, Clone Perfected Strike, Clone Squeeze type things, those aren't very fun. Yeah, Clone Finesse is kind of boring, for sure. Yeah, I'm looking for a Clone Power plus Game Piece run. I haven't had that yet. Like, clone some kind of interesting power with Game Piece. Subroutine's the obvious one, but there's other things that exist too. Clone Storm with a Game Piece can kind of kill everything. Any zero cost power with Game Piece can do a lot. There's not that many zero cost powers, of course. But... well, this one's not going to do very much. Clone Panache, yeah, that'd be good. That would be a good one for sure. I'm going to continue my poultice experimentation. Is it broken or is it not broken? I don't know. That's why I got to keep clicking it to figure out if it's broken. It's broken. Bomba. Was the perfect draw this turn? It's insane. Get him, Bomba. Get him! It's just the best card ever, isn't it? We all just love Bomba. Gotta love Bomba. Look at it go. It's gonna deal damage to me this turn. Ow. It's gonna deal damage to me again this turn. Ow. Bombo, how could you do this? Chilling. It's all good. Kick. Just take the glitter stream. Bomba sucks? No, Bomba doesn't suck. I suck. I'm the problem here. Card says block 4 for some reason. I'm gonna keep clicking it until someone explains to me why it says block 4. And I'll stop clicking it. Four. It's a weird number, man. Bumba. Blessing's pretty good here. Kinda undeniable. Maybe Firepot's better. I'll cope and say Firepot's better. I paid for the Firepot. Okay. It must be better. I'm not coping, you're coping. Look, Firepot's better. Look at this. See? Saves HP. Bumba. Now Bomba kills whoever it targets. Heat-seeking missile. Bomba. Bomba. Mini cannon with my Boomba? Monarch's Gaze with my Boomba? Oh my god. Ho, ho, ho. It's cooking. We are cooking. The ultimate Bomba combo. My strike upgrades are plus 6 damage now. Am I dead? I kind of drew like a bad guy this fight. Could use a weakness potion. I'm mid. Monarch's Gaze. Die. Playing bomb is just usually a good idea in this fight, you know. My hot take. Does just sort of kill the enemy. Oh, HP. I like HP. Swift Monarch's Gaze. Could have enchanted my Bomba there. Oh no. We're dead. Dead. Ow. Wait. Chilling. That was such a good redraw. Such a gamer redraw, man. I should probably rest into this boss, huh? Just a bit too scary to not rest. At 20 HP, that's not very much to deal with the guy of evil. I do kill it pretty quickly, but killing it quickly is not all I need to do here. Bomba. Full block. Why did I full block there? Yeah. You know why. Because of the gaze. I shouldn't have rested. This is free. Nice rest, dumbass. cards. I don't know those cards. Brightest Cringe. Upgrade 4 cards? Can upgrade cards with our mini cannon. Make them more powerful. Wow. Look at that. We can go right and fight 3 Alita, because Elites are free. I'm dead. I died. I'm dead. It's over. I'm dead. 7 stars. Gotta get my Bomba down. Bomba. This is the most Giga Omega run I've ever played. Bomba. It's just a Bomba build. Cannot escape the power of Bomba. Bro, stop hitting that one. I need you to lock in right this minute. The guy over here. Thank you. I don't want to hit it too much because it'll die. What if I die for not hitting it though? But like, I feel like I can just kill this one if I need to. If I don't need to, it's kind of good. Bomba hits here, it's dead, but that's what we want. Okay, alignment. Energy generation. Solved. I already have like a lot of energy generation is the thing. The like Happy Flower and the 2 convergences. But maybe it's just good. I like the Fink Anchor. I don't really respect anything else there though. I'm not buying Fasten here. I could see remove plus reflect, and then we upgraded the convergence. Removing strike here is really solid. There's an orbit, but I don't really feel like I need that after I take the alignment. Reflect's good though. Bundle of Joy. Sure, we got a lot of energy. Probably do something with that. Bomba. It kind of depends on targeting a lot here. That's not bad targeting, I guess. Maybe he could have taken a little less somehow. I'm not going to any events until later. Not too bad. Game piece. I don't mind a game piece. Should I upgrade something here? I'd love to upgrade like the I can upgrade like the conversions. More star gen is good. Ooh. Getting like a very lean upgraded deck here, which is really good. Typically when your deck's like small and upgraded, it's like you just kind of win. You can see going strike on one of them. Then defend conversions instead of playing the Bomba. Yeah, the strike should have went here. Definitely should have, huh? No, I just can't put the Bomba in play. I don't necessarily need the Bomba in play, though. I have, like, some card draw and stuff. Ooh. This guy's dead. That guy's, like, almost dead, but they're not dead. Like, that's the thing. It's like almost dead as much as I like. They're not actually dead. Not too bad. Kind of want to delay the fight. I don't want to end it yet. I guess I don't want to take 1 damage. Glow. I die here. But if I fight like the Nubbers or whatever, I'm like kind of good against the Nubbers. I'm also like kind of good against the B-Man with the Monarch's Gaze. I feel like I'm just good at the fights. To draw into the Monarch's Gaze though. It's not dead. Ow. Ripple Basin, good card, but not like actually that good here. We'll rest here. Or good relic, but not actually that good here. Monarch's Gaze turn 1 is real good. Good alignment here, but the greatest draw. Really bad draw. Want to have Vom Pot for this? Probably. HP's kind of precious right now. Gain 5 to lose 5. At least I gained the 5 first, right? I will rest here, and then hopefully we can get through this fight without dying. Need to play Bomba soon. Okay, this is a very good thinking ahead. I can put Reflect on top. Should Glow first, right? If I'm gonna play Glow, which I should calculate. We want the Bomba in playing now, because like this fight just never ends if I don't Bomba. Bomba does make me turn around randomly, but that should be fine. Wait, we don't have stars. I don't draw the Glow. I can't actually Reflect. I can Void Farm at the end of this turn. That's gonna help a lot. Probably makes the fight winning. Yeah, the new form animations are pretty cool. So we can keep the Reflect in our hand another turn. It's probably a good idea. I'd like to kill it next turn. Alright. Decent fight. Crash Landing or 7 stars? Probably skip. I mean, 7 stars with the Monarch's Gaze is pretty funny, but I don't actually have a Void Form to play it. Draw card build. Apo, when I took Yummy Cookie, seems like a dumb thing to take. I was just drawing a billion cards. Drawing a billion cards doesn't look that bad. Now both my powers draw 3 cards. Wow. Two elites on the right side looks actually pretty good. The timings all look good. Kind of have to figure out the Aeon Glass fight. Right now all I have is 1 Bomba. And the Monarch's Gaze, which is good, but might not be enough. Was I meant to Bomba there? I mean, I have the rock to throw. Like rock. Tech potion. Because if I saw that, I wouldn't have rock. Get a potion anyway, so it's fine. I want to play this. I can't really. What happens if I don't, though? I can rock my way out of this turn, but what happens every other turn of the fight, you know? Let's do this. The guy. Alpha block I can play defend this turn. That's fine. It doesn't block all that well or deal that much damage. Does Bork help me do all of those things? Probably a little bit. I gotta deploy my Bomba this turn. too bad. Not like fantastic, but not too bad. Alright, so this is the kind of spot we need to commit to bread because I need the extra energy. I kind of need more energy. We do have some energy, but this extra energy goes crazy. But it makes my turn ones like pretty insufferable. Just hard to deal with Aeon Glass with 3 energy per turn. Like I can't play Bulwark. I can't like play Convergence sometimes. I'm so limited in the things that I can do. If I buy like Spectrum Shift and a bread, then suddenly I'm pretty uncapped in the things that I can do. This one's really only annoying because I don't have healing. It's a pretty strong run, I just don't have healing. Guess I have the Planisphere. Void Elites, I'm considering it. Like if the deck's just good enough if I have bread into the boss gauntlet with full HP. It's kind of tough though with no more relics because both these guys hit pretty hard on turn 1. It's just hard to survive. But double Monarch or double Spectrum Shift Monarch's Gaze with 4 energy probably just wins, right? Like that's probably just enough. Seems like enough. Oh my god. Okay. Do I go to the elites with Anchor? That's twice in a row I picked up bread and the next floor got an Anchor. We have real Anchor and fake Anchor now. Yeah, I mean, I think we just fight the elites now. That's just enough. 10 HP kind of good, you know. Instead, I guess. Then I just have like no. It's probably good enough. I don't have like upgrades in this hand. Get him back pretty fast. Deal 23 with this. Problem is I have no more stars. It's kind of hard to like not get to completely destroy this turn. $36. I lost the 50-50, so I actually lost more HP than I expected. I go to 40. This is like kind of my worst elite, but also not really, right? This card's just efficient. There's nothing OP to Soul's power, right? No. Take the Forgotten Soul. Yeah, I took like 0 this fight. I did not expect that. Yeah, I thought I was about to get cooked, and then I just took 0. Oh. Okay. Convergence is a real good card, huh? I think I want to keep my cards in hand right now. I do really like this bread buy overall. Of course, I did get lucky. Love to play Bomba. I don't know that I can though. I feel like I could have done something better there. I took a lot of damage that turn. I didn't feel like I was supposed to take all that much damage that turn. I get to rest here, but still a lot more damage than I would have liked to have taken. Be completely straightforward about that. Like 43 is not comfortable. I didn't expect that Hawaii fight to be that bad. It's kind of feeling good after I had the good elite fights. Onyx Gaze this turn, probably. This is still really bad. Like I have to Convergence here and to like defend Spectrum. That is ugly. Well, I just dead here, like in the boss gauntlet. Feels like too much damage taken. I need to save HP, but like... Come on, man. Still hitting for 9/3. You can like make it go down by 3 more, but just gonna be hitting for like 6 times 3. I'm taking all of that damage. I can't block. Like, this deck doesn't actually block. It doesn't deal damage either. I mean, my bomb missed twice. If my bomb hits, then I just have a lethal. Bomb misses twice. I don't really see a way I win this fight. Or a way I win this boss gauntlet. I'm just gonna die in the next fight is the problem. I can win this fight, but next fight... Well, Spectrum Shift goes insane. I don't really see how I win. Jackpot could create 3 big bangs. That's about the most it could do. Which would be pretty good. If it created 3 big bangs, that would kind of win me the run, but... I don't think that's what's going to happen if I play Jackpot. Play Jackpot, I probably just die. It really blows. I can't take 12 damage there. That's not acceptable. Did it miss again? Like, it missed again, you know. Brutal. I have to like play my Gamma Blast there. It's so bad, man. Losing all my stars this turn is so bad. I can block next turn though, at least. Like, I can block this guy for a while because of Monarch's Gaze. So I will probably win this fight, but... Maybe I just die next turn, to be honest. How do I not just die next turn? I just die next turn, right? Maybe Meteor Strike does it. Boulder build. How do I live next turn? How is it not dead? Like, that's... It should be dead. It should not be allowed. It should not be alive right now. It's like cheap. Keep Bulwark around, I guess. Certainly one of the situations of all time, isn't it? The bomb. Alright, 11 HP is just not enough for this boss. God, it's just this one floor, right? It took like too much here. I didn't actually get much from fighting the elites is the main issue. I just got Akabeka Letter Opener and no cards. I got a Gather Light. So I just didn't get rewarded for taking the elites. I just lost a bunch of HP. Well, that's, I mean, obviously not acceptable. We have to mid-potion this. I have to play Bomba, obviously. Like, no real debate about if I can play or if I can skip Bomba here. I don't have to play it this turn though. I want that next turn. I really need to get into my spectrum shifts. Like yesterday. I need to get into my spectrum shifts yesterday. But I also have to Bomba next turn. Oh, I could have alignment into Bomba this turn. Ow. Bolus. Glow into the Gamma Blast, but then I don't have Convergence guarantee next turn. Just a little bit weird. Two Withers is too many, right? I mean, I can block 20. But then that's ending turn. I don't keep the Bolus in hand. 30. Oh my god. The problem is if I play the Falling Star and I don't draw into any block and I draw into more Withers, I just die. I play Defend, I block 20. I'm taking 2 + 6. Oh, that's lethal. Okay. So I can't just play Defend end turn. I die if I play Defend end turn. So if I play Bolus... So Falling Star just must be played, right? Am I wrong about that? Not dead. Good news, chat. But do I play Convergence here? Flux 13. Take 2. It has to die like so fast. How can I ever kill it? It seems so hard. Like, most likely I just die from the random withers. Like, if I don't have Convergence down, how do I win this fight? Beatdown will play like Rend, Falling Star. I can make it play the Blade. we can flex potion. That's like a shabillion damage, you know? Kill? Lethal? Just kill it? Flex pot, collision course, beatdown. The problem is 3 withers kills me, no matter what. 2 withers doesn't kill me. 1, 2, 3, 6 cards, 7 cards. And that doesn't proc the thing twice, so I'm not dead. But then it has to be dead next turn, right? Something tells me it's not dead next turn. That seems a bit unlikely. It seems somewhat sussy that it might be dead next turn. 357's a lot. But yeah, we play 1. This plays 4 cards. That's 5 cards total. So it goes down to 4. 3, 2, 1. Actually, Shackles will put a debuff on it for the Rend, which does more damage than Strike. Well, I don't think it does more damage than Strike, actually. But then we're guaranteed a thing next turn, but we can technically get the Gambit. Like, we can just get the Gambit next turn. Thoughts? I'm into that idea. Play 2 more cards, we die. Get the Gambit. Easy. It's not the Gambit. These 3 withers look kind of unblockable, Twitch chat. Somewhat unblockable. GG. A good round. I don't know if I could have won that in game, but or why the deck was bad. I wasn't paying enough attention to like realize what happened. So just suddenly my position was bad. I was like not paying attention, and then suddenly my position was bad. I was like, wait, my position's bad. I'm gonna die, and then I died. But maybe if I realized it sooner, I could have like done something about it. Sometimes if you like aren't thinking, you won't realize that you're gonna die until it's too late. I realized it a bit too late here. I think it was like this floor when I like walked into the shop and actually looked at my position. I was like, wait, my deck is bad. My deck doesn't actually do anything. Oh god. I didn't see like the cards, right? I didn't see like the charge that solves the problem, the guards that solves the problem, the pillars of creation that solves the problem, the child of the stars that solves the problem. Like I didn't see any of this stuff, the arsenal, like all the various things that solve the problem. And then I also like didn't really get a boss relic. So the Act 3 just went really badly. I tried to take max value, but I just like I took these fights to get more value out of the act, but I just lost HP and got nothing. You can just look at this. Like letter opener doesn't do anything. Akabeko doesn't do anything. I didn't get any cards that do anything. I just lost a bunch of HP for no value here, and that's when it was over. Orbit doesn't really change the output of the deck. I was playing all of my cards. I play all my cards and nothing happens because my deck is bad. This deck is just like a play Spectrum Shift and hope it gives you like a good deck. Like, I don't have output. I don't have any of the block powers. Like the most overpowered and game defining cards on Regent are just this card and this card. If you miss these cards, then your run's hard. If you don't, then your run's free. That's how the character works. That's literally just how the character works. It's not any more complicated than that. You see those cards, you win instantly. You don't see those cards, you might win, but you might also lose. That's why Regent like is kind of my least favorite character, and I've said that for a while. Because he's just the simplest character. Like the runs they just break down into one thing. Like you just see those two powers or you don't, and then the runs are identical. Like every run plays exactly the same. You just look for those two powers. And if you don't see them, then maybe you struggle. You can probably win anyway. Like I could probably win this run anyway if I played it better, but you know, you have to work for it, and you don't have to work for it if you see those powers. The decks kind of all play identically to each other. Well, once like the novelty of the card gen stuff wears off, it's pretty clear that it's just like the least fun game mechanic to play with in the game. To me, anyway. It just like simplifies the game plan in a way that's not very interesting. At least with how it works in this game. Yeah, just not enough HP. I didn't get like a Pantograph like I did in all my other runs today. Pantograph's a pretty good relic. All three of these runs have Pantograph, actually. That's kind of just what this run's missing, is a relic like that to just be fine in the end game. Maybe the Storybook over Yummy Cookie. Like if you take Storybook here and then you take Apo here, your run's a lot better, right? I didn't really want to take Storybook, but I would have been super small if I took Storybook, but I was already kind of small. So it like wouldn't have hurt that much, really. It would have actually let this deck have big pop-off turns instead of being so like kind of disjointed and messy. You went Aeon. I mean, if I could save this HP, I was like 2 turns away from winning Aeon Glass is the thing. My deck doesn't deal very much damage, so it just depends on if the Spectrum Shift provides on the turn after. Like I would have needed the Gambit or Panic Button or something from the turn after. Like I need this to perform very highly in this fight because the deck does not have enough damage or block to deal with this guy. Yeah, Spectrum low rolled in this fight, and also the bomb like lost me like 20 HP or something here. But the deck is bad, so it's not like super unexpected that you get unlucky and die. I think there's like a small chance. I mean, of course, there's a chance I win. I have 2 Spectrum Shifts. You can win any fight with Spectrum Shift. It just generates nostalgia at the Gambit. You win the fight. It can be that easy sometimes. Actually, that wouldn't work in this deck because Bombardment would ruin it. Probably the main decision this run is just taking a Storybook. You take Storybook and then you can actually take this Jewelry Box. It's like a little bit hindsighty because you're just saying, oh, the Storybook's better because you invalidate this boss relic with your Jewelry Box anyway. But that would have been true. So if I would have done that, then I would have had a better boss relic set overall. Outside of that, as soon as I walk into this Act 3, there's not actually much I can do. I didn't really get offered any of the cards. None of the block powers. Like if I have either of the block powers is run. And immediately, I take 0 damage in these fights. If I have like 1 pillar or one child, I just take 0 damage all the act. That's all this deck needs. Those cards are just that good. That's why I click them on site. In Act 1, first hallway fight, I click either of those powers, like anywhere. For shop, against like a good potion, I still buy it. That's the way I play Regent, and I think it's the correct way to play Regent, because the only runs that are even remotely difficult are the ones that just never see those 2 cards. That's how the character works, which is why the character is kind of boring to play. In its current state. Done for today. I could play more. It is a Tuesday. And I already got a good YouTube run, so like, both of these runs are solid. Pillars floor 1 and die, is it a skill issue? I don't think I've ever lost a run where I saw Pillars floor 1, so I could just be getting lucky. Oh. Actually, no, there was one run where my deck was 2 pillars and nothing else going into the first elite, but that I was just memeing. Actually, I think I won that. Yeah, no, I did win that run. Yeah, it was especially funny because I did win. Because I had like a potion or something, and the potion, like, it was like 2 pillars and an attack potion. And I used the attack potion to kill. And I also blocked with it because the pillars blocked. But that was pre-nerf. Post-nerf, it's a bit harder to speculate on. Child's still very easy to speculate on, though. But yeah, I can play a Necrobinder run. That sounds okay. Necrobinder's kind of fun. These cards have synergy, sort of. I borrow time into this, so we can like play another card. I did lose another Poultice run just now, actually. That was like a good Poultice start too. Poultice is just bad. Or you're not dead. It's crazy. More summon? Okay, I have enough summon. Doesn't feel like a particularly good bone shards to me. Probably. Necro and Undergrowth, you know the vibes. Or Underdogs. Undergrowth. What is the Undergrowth? I don't know what that is. Right hand. Do I need like a reap? I don't think I need anything big. What if I just do that thing where I don't take any cards? Just like go upgrade. GG. Upgrade bodyguard, upgrade reanimate, GG. GG. I don't need to take cards, right? We just win by playing defend. Such a cool character, man. I love the Necrominder. So cool. So fun and cool. This is by far my worst fight, so I'm just gonna glug. So just this is the fight reanimates like only kind of broken in. I'm awful at that fight. A card. What if this card just kills me? Does taking this card just instantly kill me? I die to the freaking waterfall giant. Eye of Doom. Because I don't have a weakness. I only have like a block card. But also I want to be rich. I'll get snap. Oh, I believe you. I believe that, chat member. What if I just remove strike? Instead of buying fast and I just remove strike. I think so. I could just remove strike. It looks like the same card as the curse anyway. So. We can actually play the reanimate this turn, probably, unless I top deck the defend. Yeah, if I top deck the defend, we play that. Now we shuffle faster. Means the combo works faster. I was gonna upgrade reanimate. Seems logical. I just win this fight, right? I haven't lost my mind. Have I lost my mind? Does it just not work? Maybe not with that draw. Oh, my base deck can win. Holy. It's so cool. I love base deck winning. Reanimate build. Yummy cookie. Upgrade the entire deck. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Upgrade full. Deck is fully upgraded. Wow. Should I take like the energy? Is the energy really good or something? I don't care. This is funny. Look at my sick build. Oh god, these guys can't die to like one attack. Oh god. They don't just die to my one hit. For the spoils map is Dorito. Are you worried about the Dorito? It's kind of embarrassing. You shouldn't post like embarrassing things like that. Ew, cards. Gross. Ew. A mid? It's not a mid. Tools of the trade though, that's pretty good. Do I want to backflip? Probably, right? Probably want to backflip. Perfect timing. Ow. Wait, I can't block this guy. I'm joking, obviously. I can very easily block the guy. Digging him Feeble. Feeble's pretty good. Maybe the elite to be more worried about is the guys, you know? Oh god, it's the guys. Monka S. That guy's not dying this turn anyway, so. Really just such a scary fight. I'm so scared. No. Terrifying, man. Wait, am I soft locked? Might be soft locked. No, I'm not, thanks to Strike. Thank you, Strike. You just lose the V-Blank Touch at this point. You don't actually want to draw that card. Card sucks. Ah, see, this run has Pantograph because it's a good run. It's a sign of a good run. Getting Pantograph. Upgraded deck. Am I upgrading lethality? Probably. Oh god, it's the knob. Monko. Oh no. Don't do it, Mr. Nubbers. Have mercy on me. $92. The mouse. The timing on this mouse couldn't be any better. Invoke. Really need invoke, right? Maybe I want to spur though. Kaifuda. Friendship. Capshar Spirit. Please don't sacrifice your Asti. Don't do that. Your Asti is important. You need it. You don't want to lose your Asti. Can I lose this strike? Yes. Start of my second turn. Turn 2. Sure, turn 2 is like kind of chill to get a bunch of energy on turn 2. Dance? Dance was kind of cool. Maybe I could have taken the dance. No, it's the B-Man. No. Oh no. Terrifying foe with a lot of power. Okay, it ripped my Asti apart on turn 1. Merciless. Merciless. How do we win? I don't even like see a way. It was impossible. Haunt. Do I need Haunt to deal damage, chat? Or can I just kill with lethality, Asti thing? I don't know, it's a power, it can't be bad, right? Powers aren't allowed to be bad. give me that slop. I need more slop. Slop, 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 slop. Die, found monster. Necromastery? Necromastery be alright, yeah. It's a power, it can't be that bad. I did it. Domain. Power. Fiddle kills me instantly. I die in real life if I take Fiddle. I die IRL. Lord's Parasol Courier. Insane synergy. Should probably take that. Glass versus Soul's Gulp. Just putting Gulp in the message. It's kind of insane. Oh god, it's the Aeon Glass. It's gonna Aeon Glass all over me. Oh god. What will ever I do against the Aeon Glass of evil? Bye? It's upgraded. Monka. Coming at me with all they've got. Oh gosh. Nasty. This is really not a good hand. I don't think it's concerning enough, but it is concerning. It's really, really not a good hand. Probably okay though. Kind of shows how turn ones can be awkward though. I'd like to fix my turn ones. Eternal. Power. Deck. Eternal armor. Big debilitate plus putrefy. Seems kind of weird though. It's a way I can make the lethality multiplier actually enough to one-shot Aeon Glass or kill Aeon Glass quickly with the Unleash. Aren't allowed to have any more than one attack. Yep, that's how Necrobinder works. If you had more than one attack, you die in real life. Scary stuff. Which is why I can't take the debilitate. I will die in real life. Ho ho ho. Rolling Boulder. I don't need to deal damage because I have Rolling Boulder. Wait, the guys. Oh no. It's the dudes. Go unleash. Doesn't actually kill though. Seek out backflip. I just need my thing to kill this turn. Alright, you know what? Taking one hit in this fight's not that bad. I won't complain. Could be worse. Their capture spirit, not really. This dude deck's really interesting because I have double tools to discard the thing. It's just that if I draw into the thing with like capture spirit stuff, then I take 13, which is a lot. I don't have very much HP to just be taking 13, you know. But it gives me 4 reanimates, a bunch of like enchanted cards that gain block, 2 eternal armors, 2 domains. It's a lot of really good things. We can kind of just play out of the hand, like upgrade the domains aggressively. And then seek for tools like every time. No, I just think it's good, probably. Aggressively upgrade domain. Like both upgrades should be domain, I think. Wisp Plus looks alright. Can I fight these elites? Probably. It looks kind of free. Suppose I could randomly die, but I don't think I will. Yeah, we want to seek tools. We have 2 more wishes. We can wish for some block. Domain wants to come down. It goes on a long time if I don't play lethality. Let me just play lethality. I guess it does take 1. But I'm allowed to take 1. I don't want to randomly draw at all in this fight because we don't want to hit the card that will own me. Captain's Hill's pretty good. This guy's kind of annoying. Oh god. See, I have no counterplay to this. If this happens, I'm sad. I can counterplay like every other version of Bad Luck, but this one I just can't. If that happens, I just get punched. Nothing I can do about it. I don't want to seek out here. You reanimate, but it doesn't really work all that well because of like I want to play the Eternal Armor. Unleash doesn't deal 20 damage, right? Deals 11 times 70, like 1.75. It's not 20. Draw cards at double tools, but another wish. Give me like a block card. I can play over Friendship. Kind of sucks to miss Friendship though. The defend the double plays. I can put Eternal Armor in play. Can't play that anyway, of course. I don't really need it though. It's just kind of hard to end this fight without double lethality, so that's why I played it. Because then this will actually like kill it at a reasonable pace. Should have played all those 7 cards first, and then probably would have just been lethal. You don't really want to be playing fetches, so I'll just draw into the card that kills me. Energy potion can be very helpful. The guys can just get tools. Tools is always the first grab because prevents the bad luck from owning me the most amount of the time. Sucks to play that line, but you know, we don't want to draw into that. That would be very bad. You can seek out tools, play that. Second tools is just good. I can seek out the energy. Play these 3 cards. 7 energy per turn. Probably do some cool stuff with that. $200. Alright, do I want to snap? Or a Deathbringer Plus? Doesn't really feel like these cards help with the deck strategy all that much. Wish I would have got a cleanse, like even just 1 copy of cleanse, just to make sure the bad luck can't kill me. If there's any upgrade here, it's probably Eternal Armor. The stacking effect from Eternal Armor is just really good. Yeah, only on the final floor I could have possibly gotten Snap. Yeah. I finally got Snap. I think it's probably good. I don't know. I have like +2 draw, +2 draw. Like I draw 9 cards per turn. Once everything's in play. Deathbringer just doesn't even do anything. Come on, man. Could have used not drawing bad luck in my opening hand twice. That would have been cool. That would have been sick. Can wisp out this Haunt. care about it that much though. There's other things I care about more, I guess. Fight's like unlosable. to be clear about what's happening here, we're totally fine. We have 2 tools of the trade. The card's pretty good in this fight. Play Haunt and seek out the other Haunt and play that as well. I can seek out like a Wither. I can seek out 2 Withers and just not draw those. I guess I only have 1 more Unleash in this draw pile, so maybe we're like meant to seek out a Reanimate and just play it. Then seek out Wither. Reanimate. Fabram. That's lethal. I did not expect that actually. That just kills. It's dead. Interesting deck. It just has a lot of very powerful dense cards in it. You know, I have like 4 Reanimate pluses, 2 Domains, 2 Eternal Armors. Very powerful dense cards. And a very good Relic Bar as well. Yeah, of course I'm not really afraid of what this guy's doing. The tools. Play the Domain and just play this thing. Seems reasonable. Probably just playing the Eternal Armor this turn. Friendship. Seek the other friendship and just play it. Like more energy, good energy. Defy this turn. Take 0. Shuffle out the bad luck, which is pretty good. Kill this one and then kill this one. However I want to do it. GG. That was a very strong run overall. I really didn't do much. I just got to reanimate, and the run was over. Got to reanimate, and I got another reanimate. Yeah, I removed strikes, and I added friendship into main. Power slop. What a surprise. Yeah, these big unleash decks of small looping things. I mean, this is essentially a small looping deck, if you think about it. It's 48 cards big, but it's kind of just a small looping deck. It's just like, how many powers do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Reanimate, if we count it as a power, is 12, 14, 16, 18. 18 powers. And then you have 6 wishes, which just searches out your powers. 2 Ascender's Bane and Bad Luck that like don't really contribute to the deck. And then the other cards are just energy cards. The only cards that are like actually real cards are like Enfeebling Touch and basically every card in the deck contributes to the strategy, even if it's like a bigger deck. Can't believe I lost a run. How miserable. I need to stop not getting the powers. Or just like actually start taking the good boss relics. One of the two. If I want to stop losing anyway, which I don't care. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had a good time. It was fun hanging out. This Necro deck has a pretty good encapsulation of Spire 2. Yeah. I mean, it's just power slop. That is this game. This game is just power slop. Like, that's the whole game. You just pick power. Spire 1 had this problem to an extent, but it wasn't nearly as bad as this game. Like, and it was always like pretty clear that the game could be this way. It's not surprising that the game's in the state that it's in. It's super, like, powers are just really powerful cards. Haha. It's a very delicate thing. You have to balance very well to prevent this from happening. Glowped's just not a real enemy. Like, the Glowped's not even worth thinking about when you think about like checks to powers. It's just not, it's not a real fight. Glowped is a check to clone powers. Like if you clone Panache with a game piece, Glowped might own you if you do that. That's the only thing Glowped checks. Like it doesn't do anything else. Aside from just being a guy who hits you. It just doesn't attack for enough. Like 18 damage in Act 3 is absolutely pathetic damage. Like, pathetic. Like, you can add the 6 damage or the 12 damage that you get for playing powers, and then you're still only being attacked for 30, which is very easy to block in Act 3. So the mechanic just doesn't matter at all, unless you're playing like 50 powers. Then it starts mattering. See you all next time. If you enjoyed the stream, I would appreciate if you followed the stream. I stream every single day. I also post to YouTube every single day. Go check me out there. Yesterday I posted a pretty cool piece of content we're all doing for the Spirecast, so check that out when you have time. And I'll see you all in the next one. GG's everyone. Thank you for watching. Bye.